Alright, hello. We're back with more programming. Trying to learn some new stuff, coding in Godot and such. So the goal for today, is to, let me just check my task list. I want to say a task list, but things that I want to achieve is to be able to give the fish some kind of logic. Right now, I can clear trash and I can spawn in the corals when there's no trash. Yep. They don't spawn over each other. I know that because only one instance of the left collision zone is coming up. If you can see on the bottom left corner. Speaking of which, I wonder if this is showing up correctly. Yeah, it looks about right. Maybe I can maximize this a little bit more, just a little bit more, so it's more obvious. Yes. There we go. It's a little bit bigger now. Hopefully it makes it easier to see. Yeah. And also, the starting coral can spawn at random places. This time it spawned at the 4th position. This time it spawned also at the 4th position. This time it spawns at the 2nd position, and so on. So all's good. So I've currently disabled the fish spawning for now, simply because I haven't thought about how I want to do it yet. Okay, but here we go. I think the fish can spawn basically from like anywhere. I'm just gonna... We're only gonna play mostly around the top half of this area. Let's say the fish can spawn from around this, outside the zone, definitely outside of the camera zone. So yeah, okay, so what I need to do is I need to follow instructions again. Do I need to follow instructions again? Am I good enough to remember? No, I am not, so I will have to follow instructions. That is also fine. Spawning mobs. What's the... Draw a path. Main node mob path. Yes, I need to create a thing called path 2D. Path 2D. Okay, and then I need to start drawing the points. I believe I need to use the green button. I do not remember. Or do I just click and it works? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna get them to spawn like... what's... Is it this one? Or is it this one? Probably this. Yes. I'm gonna get them to spawn just slightly outside of the camera field for now. And... It's not very dynamic, is it? That's fine. I'll figure something out eventually. Okay, I think I've got it. What do I do after I click all 4 points? Close curve button. Where's the close curve button? Oh boy. Oops, let me just disable this NVIDIA thing. delete point, close curve, there we go. Close curve. No! Why can't I close curve? Do I just select other things and does it close? Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna lock it so I don't accidentally edit it. No, wait. It's still editable. Huh? Lock selected nodes. Lock. Okay, I can't edit it while I'm confused. Okay, you know what? Let's try that again. Okay, back to add points. Turn on the grid so I can see what I'm clicking. I want this. And I want this. Alright, then I click close curve. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's pretty much it. Okay, let me just lock it just in case. I think this is fine. So I now have a path where fishes can spawn from. So I can name this as fish spawn boundary. Okay, then I need to give it specifically a location, right? So it's gonna be a location. Let me be specific. This is a fish spawn location, so it will specifically spawn along these lines rather than just randomly in the scene. Okay, I think this is thinking about it, should I have the fish scene control this? Because currently it's, at least in the tutorial, they're putting it on the main scene. Thinking. But yeah, it makes sense to put it on the main scene because this is where it all is, right? I need to do things with respect to this main scene. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it here, that's fine. Okay. And what's gonna happen is I'm going to start spawning fish. So I'm going to uncomment this. So the positions can be commented out still. So I'm gonna instantiate it, and what I'm gonna do is I need to create a variable to store the location where it will spawn. So it's gonna be fish dot position equals no, not the not yet. I need to set the spawn location first. First. The spawn location is it's gonna be determined by this over here, the fish spawn location. It's basically going to be fish spawn boundary, fish spawn location. Progress ratio, and then fish spawn location dot progress ratio equals random float. So it will set a random float will be generated between 0 to 1, which accounts for the progress ratio here. That means along the line, this whole line is basically 0 to 1 or 0 to 100%. It will pick a random number between 0 to 1 and it will basically just mark a spot. Like if it's 50, it's going to be somewhere around like halfway point. If it's 20, it's going to be like the 1/5 point, and so on and so forth. Okay, I got that going. So once I got the progress ratio, that's that will give me a position. So I'm gonna get the fish dot position equals to fish spawn location dot position. Yep. Okay, hold on. Why is that not? Hold on. This has already been declared. I don't need to declare this again. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So now I've given it a position. I need to now set it to look at. To look at the player. Whew. Fish dot rotation. Look at player. No. It's gonna look at corals, right? Ooh, I guess that's a tough part. I need to get it to select a coral. You know what, that's fine. For now, I'm just gonna get it to look at player. And because it returns void. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Position. Mob initialize. Huh. Where's the mob related code? Code checkpoint. How does initialize work? Let's take a quick look. Okay, I can't find anything related to that. Okay. Adding the cylinders, top view, okay, okay. Shift key, da da da. Instantiate and call the mob initialize, passing it a random position at the player's position. Wait, initialize is not a typical thing. They made it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they made it. Function initialize, start position, player position. There we go. Look at from position, start position, player position. There we go. So I'm not sure what's the difference between look at and look at from position. So let me just take a quick look. Look at. Look at, look at. Look at. Void look at vector 2 point. Rotates a node so that it points towards the point, which is expected to use global coordinates. So player dot position is void. What holds on to the position of player? Unless I have to do a new variable, player position equals player dot position, and then I can just put this in like that. Does that work now? It returns void. Still void. Okay, you know what? Any other look at functions I can use? Not found in base self. Yeah, I guess this is only a 3D one. Expected 1 but received 2. Yeah, so it's gotta be 1. But at this point, cannot return value of call to look at because it returns void. I'm suspecting it's because it's dynamic? It might make sense for me to just separate this into a different function, so, you know, just to make it cleaner. And at this point, it might be better if I just do fish. Hold up. Fish position, player position. Okay, I'm gonna go directly into it if I'm gonna do it cleanly like this. So first thing first, I'm gonna drag this down over here. Okay. I'm gonna destroy this for now. This goes here, and then it's just going to spawn fish, something. Huh, does it work this way? No. This has to be on top here. So instantiate and add the child fish, but before that I need to fish dot position equals fish underscore position, and fish target equals coral position. And what's fish target? Var fish target equals, oh gosh, I need to get what's position? Okay, fish top position equals to fish spawn location. Fish not declared. So I don't think I need this anymore. I can just put fish spawn location within this. And this is, let me just put null for now, although it needs to actually read something. Fish timer timeout. Okay, so now I need to actually get it a target. How do I get a target? It needs to first be able to tell what is a coral, what is not a coral. It can determine from the array, and the array is stored here, right? So I can use the array. So if there's only one, if I think I need a new function. Find target. If object this is tough. You know what? I probably need to do a coral count then. Random start L spawn trash spawn coral column I coral count. Okay, let me just comment this out first, as well as all of these. Right, I just want to make sure the coral count works. Okay, then let's just put it at 0. Okay, let's see. Wait, coral count is 0, huh? Huh. Wait a minute, how does the plus equal thing work? Am I dumb all of a sudden? On the right twist. Oh right, it should be just be plus equals 1. Yeah. Had a sudden brain fart there. There we go. So now that that is cleared, okay. Let me also put this in the player side of things. Main.object array. You know what, let me remove all these random prints, then I don't have to never mind, since it's here already. I'll check it myself, that's fine. Okay. Seems good. Hold up. Okay, I haven't done it to the actual musical side of things, so that is fine. Let me also add more space at the back here so it's nicer looking. Music plate. Choral count +1 can add in as well. Alright, now we go back to the finding target. If object array, if choral count less than 1, you know what? No, I don't need less than 1, I just need equals to 1. If choral count is less than 1, fish should not spawn. On fish timeout. If choral count greater than equals to 1, yeah, then it can carry on all this stuff. If not, it can just ignore it. Okay, if the choral count is greater than 1, equals to 1. It equals to 1. Whew. How do I get the choral position? Object array. Oh gosh. Finding a value in array Godot. Find array function. Already very find name 0 index number or -1 if not found. What? Find 2? Huh. I'm quite confused myself. What happened to all my instant shit anyways? Where did all the pack scenes go? Oh. Am I crazy? Is it because this is not working, that's why? Hold on. Oh wait, it's showing up now. Okay, you know what? I don't know. That was weird. Ah, okay. Let's see, array. Once again, searching out about array. Find. Variant, important data type variant is class. Oh. Assignment. Oh wait, it should be equals equals. Right. Not sure if this is gonna work, but what would this return me? It'll return an index number or -1. Coral. I need to define this. Coral position equals. I just need to yeah. Coral underscore position equals. Not this array position. That'd be coral index, wouldn't it? Actually, hold on. I have corals as the ID already, right? I have the coral IDs already. Object ID. It's under trash. In fact, hold on. Should object ID be? Huh. Should object ID be universal, so it should be something I can access from here. Can I just do this? So when it spawns trash, it needs to receive an integer, which is the object ID. Trash object ID equals to object ID. So I should underscore this, and basically object ID equals to the object ID here. For starting objects, object count -1 da 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 da, append, okay. Object array coral count. Does it even need the object ID? What if let's see what if I do this. I may or may not have messed this up completely. Okay. Okay, so upon cleaning, main object array trash object ID. It doesn't need that, it just needs this. Not declared in current scope. Hold on. Main.object array. So it's from the main, right? The object array. it should be an object ID, which should have been main.object ID. Yeah, let's try this again. Okay. Okay, it's not updating, so that's a problem. Right, it's messed up now. I messed it up. I completely messed it up. Why did I think to put it in the trash back then? Did I not realize that it would have been more universal? I needed to read it more. Ah, damn it. What if I do this? Object ID equals to integer, spawn trash. Do I actually need this? Threshold position will take the vector 2. Object integer would ID will take the integer. At child trash. So the integer given is from here. That's right. So, okay, let's try this again. Huh. So I need to edit the same for the rest as well. So let me see if I starting objects, spawn coral, object ID equals integer. Hold up, do I even need this? Because it's all independent, isn't it? Yeah, uncomment out that part. Trash. I don't think you actually need to be here, but let's just see first. Have I returned it to normal? Oh, fuck. Right. This should work now. No. Maybe I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need that because it's already here. Right. What was I doing? Okay, it's updating. So I actually think I don't need this because they are already creating the... Wait, this is a problem though. Because that is actually here. Or is it? Spawn trash, add child trash. The trash has its own object ID, which will now take on this ID. Coral count. Coral needs its own ID too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Coral needs its own ID as well, which means I need to add in a variable object ID here as well. It needs to be stored within itself. I can't get the main to store it. So if I spawn in a coral, it should print me 1 or 0 in this case. Because ID 0, this one should print me 2. That's right, and if I do it multiple times, I will get 1 and then 2. Or in this case, let's go with 1 and 3. There we go. Okay, so this works. This works. Coral count. Coral. Add child coral. Coral object ID equals to. How do I pull this? Spawn coral count plus 1. I'm also changing corals to -1 and trash to -1 and corals to 1. I spoke to one of the other teammates about this and they gave me a good suggestion. I'll explain it further down the line eventually, but I don't think I need to do I need to find this? If I have the object ID, I can. I think I still need to find it. Because this will give me the... Basically, it will give me the ID, it will give me the index. Right? Of... Oof. So it needs to find coral position. You know what, let me just test it out right now. I'm gonna put this inside the input script. Wow, why is the color so weird here? Okay, main dot. Can I just call a function in like this? What function should I call? What's it called again? Find target or something like that? Find underscore target. Okay, let's give it a try. Null. It returns me null. Hello! Hi Smosey Witch, hope you're doing fine. Ah, jeez. Thank you for lurking, as usual. Just me trying to use my non-existent brain over here. Oh right, I should be using coral position. Let me just change this to target and then I'll print target. Target is still null. Searches the array for value and returns it. Initial search index can be passed. The example that someone gave is find name. Why is 0? What's with the 0? Initial search index. Okay, I just find one like this and from... You just leave it blank? Nope. Let's try again. Target is still null. How does this find work? Finding a variable here, right? So oh right, cause the find target didn't happen. I get it now. I'm so dumb. Okay, let me just... Okay, it's working. It's actually working. Okay. It's working. I'm just dumb. Wait a minute. Target is still 2. Huh. Oh right, I get it. Cause I still have yet to change the assigned to the adding of coral. Object requires 1. There we go. So what happens if it finds more than 1 though? Target at position 3, okay. So this should return me 2 numbers, or will it just return me the first number? It returns me the first. Interesting. I'm not sure what does this integer do, so let me just change this and see how that affects this thing. Let's just also make sure it spawns differently so I can ensure that it actually works. Okay, so it's given me a different number now, that's fine. There's still only 1 target, okay. Yeah, it doesn't change the target after that, it doesn't update. Why would it not change targets? Curious. Why won't it update? You know, I'm gonna get myself a cup of water just to freshen myself up. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Why does it not update? I'm very curious. Very, very curious. Can you only find once? Find. Unless, let me try this. I change it to this, and then I print target here. So function wise, I don't have to use this anymore. What just happened there? Right, no, like this. The function goes into here, which is find target with the brackets. Okay, let's try that. Target is null. Huh. Main.find target. Oh, I see. No, I should have done it the other way, where I keep this one and I just remove this. Yes. Let's try that again. Yes, okay, that's working now. Ooh. It can't. Is it because there's multiple, so it's returning null? It does give me 0. Yes, it cannot give me. Huh. Godot array find more than one result. Why array find only return the first found index of the array? Finds the merge. Okay, find 2 indices. It's bizarre why language name was the same as Godot. Find method extension does not have array find at all. The result product itself. So I said, shouldn't this be the default though? It's probably no, because once again it does not actually I was not referring to the find method, it was referring to the filter collection of matching values. In documentation, return value is integer, so it can't return array. User states that returns is index. Or -1 I have not found. There's no return index, there's only index. Okay, okay, okay. Is there a filter? Oh, there is a filter. Provide a callable and it returns a new array. Oh, returns a new array. Oh my gosh, isn't that even better? Filter, remove 1, prints 2 and 3. Filter, function number return, but using return number not equals 1, remove 1 number, huh? Okay, I think filter is what I'm looking for. Because I can filter out what I don't want it to find, right? So okay, okay, okay. Thank you, but I don't think I need you anymore. So filter. Filter, what does filter do again? Returns a new array. The elements. One variant parameter. Return a boolean. Oh, it returns a boolean? Huh. What? Okay, I think I still need you. How does this work? It has to filter a method. What's a callable? A function. Return number that's not equals to 1. Oh gosh, I need to make a function for this? It's number. No, I think it's integer, so return integer greater than 0. So filter only positive. I hope this works. There is a problem though. I don't know their index. That doesn't help me. I need to know the index. And once again, I think I broke the thing because it's not returning me any more value. Why? Oh boy. I need to know the index because there's no way for me to tell where it is positioned. Finding multiple same value in array Godot. Huh. But I want to know the index though. Finding index of multiple same this doesn't really help me much. Okay. Test array, test 1, test 2. Using this on array to return only index 2 while ignoring 3 even though it's the same value. Is there a way that we return multiple indexes that share the same value? Element is unique, it returns a single element array. Size and comparison operator. Find all. Reverse find and then count value to return amount of times an element is an array. R find value. What's R find? Reverse order. Oh my gosh. Find target. I am so confused. So I still need to use... I need to make some kind of find all function, I guess. Find all... Oh. Can I check array size using just dot size? Yes, okay. If I equals greater than 0, I need to tell me what is the index. Var coral list. Is that how I increase the array size? Append. Right, right. So that gives me a coral list, which I should be able to read. I would assume. Although I probably need to do it on top here. Should be coral array actually. Same thing, I'm gonna have to paste this as well. It should still work, right? It cannot compile because it cannot find what is I. I guess that doesn't work. I don't need the if coral count is greater than 1 because coral count, as in the array should tell me what I need to know. Yeah, I don't need this for now. Find all corals. You have housed this inside object array. It returned me a coral array. So what if I print coral array here? Is that possible? Not declared in current scope. Whoa. Hello there. New Joker number 6. Cool beans. Hello Chris VT, I guess you're the raider. Thank you for raiding. I am but just a small VTuber learning how to code in Godot, having a lot of trouble. But thank you so much for joining and bringing some people on my way. Besides doing some game development, I am also a big fan of Monster Hunter. I play quite a bit of Monster Hunter. Not right now at least, I'm waiting for Wilds, so just holding off for a bit of Monster Hunter a little bit. But in the meantime, playing mostly Helldivers on the side. And actually, speaking of game jams, I'm actually doing this for Climate Game Jam right now. So it is quite the headache. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Am I allowed to be triggered by things that aren't statically typed? You know what, you can, but I have honestly no idea what you just said. But I'm assuming that you're talking about things like the variables not being assigned a specific class, I guess. Like, for example, this should be an integer and that should be a array or something of that sort. I'm still very much learning, so definitely not all the best practices are in there. Exercising a lot of logic, perhaps? I integer in array size. Oh. Oh, okay. That's new. I didn't even know you can define that, like here. Interesting, interesting. I will get to it someday when I know what I'm doing. I don't think I need even this to be in a function of its own. I can just smack this in here, nuke this. Yep, it's a... I would say that for now, yeah, I'm just trying to get myself wrapped around with the way logic works in general, like coding logic. So optimization isn't the main priority, but I will one day want to get there. Crash. Right. What am I missing? Find target. Main.object array. That's what's missing, I suppose. Yep. Nope, still crash. For I in array size. You can get a size on an array? Huh. Why is the class acting as a find target? I am trying to use... Okay, let me describe the situation, right? Before that, let's just comment this whole thing out first, and this as well, so we can actually run the game. So long story short, this is a game jam game where reference meta is metatarsal. Oh, okay, I'll add it in a moment, but just for context, so you play as a diver represented by the Godot icon right here, and this is a decommissioned oil rig. The pink circles are basically a young little corals, and these squiggly lines are basically just piles of trash. So the main goal of the game is to essentially just clean out the piles of trash, and by interacting with this brown box over here, you can bring in corals to, you know, grow on the empty spots. As simple as that. But of course, it's not always that simple. There will be fish that prey on corals, on these young juicy corals, and that's where I'm trying to get the entire array thing going on, is because my data is currently stored in arrays as to, like, this position 0, there's a coral on it, so it's indexed by 1, position 1, index 1, position 8, you know, so on and so forth. And I'm trying to get the array to be red, so the fish, right, which is not shown right now, can actually go and eat or target the corals. So essentially I'm trying to make a way for the... yeah, for this, for the, how do you call it, like a way for the fish to tell where's the position of a coral. I don't know of any other homing methods, so that's why we are here. Cannot call in static function size on a class array directly, make an instance instead. Okay. Yeah. Find target. But I've used things like this though, like vector 2 inside. So confused, but sure. And if that's the case, I don't even need this. Find target array. Because find this would be basically the object array itself. For the array in size, append to print Coral array. Yes. Yeah, so just check a look. Nope, something still crashed. Get index append on base array, huh? Wait, didn't I append stuff previously? Oh, I'm using the wrong brackets, my gosh. Sure, go ahead. Oh, it's returning something. It's returning 1, 2, and 3. Wait a minute, why is it returning 1, 2, and 3? Because those are... smaller than 0, but I want it to actually only return things that are greater than 0. Oh my gosh, oh, okay, I see what is the problem. If... Is it how it's read? No, it should be this, I believe. Okay, no, it's the square brackets after all. Yeah, go ahead. Do suggest it. I'm learning. You guys view document inside the engine, search help in the top, allows system of classes and function jump down. I think you can hold control and click function. Oh. Hold on. Maybe it's because this thing is not working. Let me just... I'm trying it. It's not really... I can't do it for size, but I can do it for append. Right. Alright, just to let you know, I am referring to the documentation. Just that I'm doing it by alternate tabbing onto a different window. Like, yes, I'm one of them off-screeners. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Okay, it seems like what I trying to achieve has finally worked. Oh my goodness, yes, it's working. It's working! So I'm not sure if you can see I have no idea how to increase the size of the debug console. Okay, the array is working as intended. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now that I've gotten my array working, whew. Target equals to Coral array, random integer. Do I need to do this? Yeah. So let me just print target. crashed. Invalid get index. Oh right, I forgot to state the maximum and minimum. Ooh. There we go, this should make more sense. Nope, it doesn't. Ah, it's a typo. Now. Hold on, what's the random integer? Oh, it should be a random integer range. My bad, my bad. Yes. Start from 0. If you go to editor at the top and go editor settings, run section and output, editor settings, run and output. Oh my gosh, that's so great. I hope that actually works. Okay, that's really big. Thank you so much for joining in, Chris VT. Thank you for setting this new Joker my way, because he is definitely very, very helpful. I appreciate it a lot. Pyramid is 0. If you want to use randi, you can use a randi coral array dot size. You'll pick a random number between 0 and whatever current. Oh, the percentage is a modulus, right? Is it correct for me to say that? So integer modular array size, I remember what it does in theory, but I can't remember what it does. Okay, you know what? I don't remember much about it, except that yeah, you know what? I don't remember. I only know it does something. Okay, but yes, I will definitely use what you suggested. Just let me test out and see I actually... Nope, it broke. Yep. In math, it gives you the remainder. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking. So in this case, random integer. Okay, let me just type it out so I can see it for myself. Random integer. And if I use a modulus, so that divides by whatever the size is. Say if the size is like 5. You pick a random between 0 and whatever. Exclusive. So if it's 100, it'll go up to 99. Okay. Oh, alright, alright, alright. So target equals to random integer. Yep, I get that. Wait a minute though. Random integer just literally generates a random integer straight up. I can't read the... Integer, random integer. Yeah, it literally just generates something. Should I coral array size? The size measures. If my size is 3, it will go 0, 1, 2. So I do need to plus 1 to that. Yes. In order for it 3. Okay, I get it. So I do need a plus 1 at the end. Okay. It crashes on me though. Okay, let's see why. Get index 1 on base array. Huh. If it's I see. So I cannot do a plus 1 here. Because what I'm asking it to return is the index and not the value itself. Okay, so in this case, now that I have more corals, it can return me the but what I do want it to do is return me the index though. Wait, this is the... Yes, but if I do this, this gives me the value and not the index. Ah, okay. I want it to randomly pick up. Wait, what do I want it to do? I'm confused now. Okay, so in getting the coral array, I've gotten... No, I do want the value. That's right, I want the value because the value is the index. In this case, the value that I've gotten from here is the index of the other array. So say in this case, using... Yeah, I know, right? That's it's just go in the rabbit hole in a different direction and you just don't remember what you're doing. So the index is 1 and 3. Yes, it returns me the index. Or rather the value. Not the index, correct. It returns me the value and not the index. That is right, that is what I want to achieve. Okay, so we got that. Okay, oops. Don't need this. Okay, so now I have a target. The target is the index. But I'm just gonna add this so I feel more familiar with what I'm looking at. I'm using certain nomenclature within my own code. Okay, so I know that the target has an ID. Now, here we go. I'm gonna enable this function again. So I spawn the fish based on the coral position, and I'll need to read a target ID here. So have I heard of the walrus? No. What's the walrus? instantiate get its position. Fish position equals the fish position. Okay, the fish target equals the target ID. But I need to use the target ID multiplied by some math. Actually, I don't even know why am I doing this. Is there no smarter way to let the fish know what to target? Because right now I know the ID, but I don't know its position. I'm going to use the ID to determine its position. So the position of all my things are based off a simple formula, which is just pretty much this. See, line 90 will have correct assigned to empty array, but don't type it cast in array. You can use the walrus, which is okay. And it will infer and assume it's type based on whatever you set it to. In this case, variable coral array that will set it both an empty array, and the code will assume that its type is an array without directly assigning it. Kind of between. Oh. Okay. Right, I see what you mean by the walrus phase now. Interesting. Okay, okay. I'll try and see if I can make good use of it in the future as we move along. So this is as for the Y, do I just have to use the row start Y? Seems like it. So target, this is a position. Still get the autocomplete. Yep. Makes sense, makes sense. Not sure if this works. Because look at ticks. Not quite sure what look at okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and see if I can get this. View the documentation inside the engine is search help in the top right. Top right. Where's the top right? There's filter properties. Let's talk about this search help. Right, here we go. Oh, unfortunately it doesn't show up on the screen unless I share the screen entirely. That's not a bad idea. Let me just add in window, Godot help. Okay. Gosh, this is covering my face. Alright, so you can see it now. Look at. Oh, there we go. Function look at. Where is it? Look at. Okay, rotates the node so it points towards the point. It needs to read a vector too. Okay. So I need to convert this fish target to a vector too. So wrong thing. This. There we go. But that's position. No. So it's a vector 2 already? Huh. The last time I tried that, it didn't really work though. I had to do some like this. But maybe I don't know, maybe it's because I set the position and I didn't call it a... You know what, it doesn't matter. So if this works, then that's good. So I'm going to just it's okay. Let me re-enable this. I can just, if coral count is greater than 1, spawn location equals to this. Wait, I do actually need to put this inside a... I don't need to put this inside here, where I determine the position first before I spawn it in. So target ID. How long have I been using Godot? About right, let's just put it this way. I did the tutorials, so I just followed through the tutorials. It took me about, I slowly did it about a week to 2. But when I've actually really started using it for my own and trying to code things together, which are my own ideas and stuff, is only at the start of this game jam. So that is like 1 week. This will be the 5th, 6th day perhaps. Yeah, something like that. Well, it was mentioned in the tutorial, so I kind of just used it to find positions really. I haven't actually used it. I don't know if that's the right way to use it actually, but I just try. Okay, fish spawn location is not... Damn it, I need to bring those up. Okay, calm down, think about it. Fish spawn location is this. Progress ratio, spawn fish. Okay, now this is no longer null. I actually have to use something for it. Target ID. Why do I need a target ID here? Yes, I need to look at something. But if I have that entire thing just done within here, then I don't need it there, right? Fish position, fish target. Okay. So I got the location, so now I need the var. I think the fish target needs to be here. So basically this line needs to go here. I don't have target ID, that's right. No worries, hold on. Find target. There we go. Spawn fish. Wait a minute, and this can go back in there. What am I? Oh gosh. Oh. Just what am I trying to achieve here? My brain. I think I need to eat my meal, my dinner, my food. My brain needs more glucose. Okay. So I determine its spawn location, I need to determine its target position. I can do it here, I can do it there as well. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, thank you for following, new Joker. Okay. Whew, calm down. Think about it. Snitch alert. I mean, I'm just happy that, you know, someone else would like to backseat code with me more often. Okay, let's see. Fish top position equals fish position. Fish target goes here. So when I need to find out what's the target first. Gosh, this song is so distracting. Okay, next song. Thank you. The rotation is determined by this fish target. So if that's the case, then I do need my target to actually carry the data, the vector itself. That would be the best. Never mind, I'll just leave it as it is. target position. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. So if this holds a target position, I'll run this down here. Wait, but no, this doesn't carry all the fish nonsense, the target. So this is target ID. So then target position equals no, what was the thing again? How did I do it previously? Trash top position equals vector 2. Right, okay. Although I think it's better off as a position rather than a vector, because vector contains magnitude. Well, it seems like I can't do this, so I can only do it as a vector, I guess. Okay, if this works, so my target position now contains the x and y values. So find target will already contain all the position itself, the position of what it's targeting. So I can get it to return target position dot position. You can't return position on base vector 2. Excuse me, what? Fine, let's just remove this. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so the find target gives me the position. Okay, so spawn fish starts this. Fish look at fish target. Fish target equals position. Find target object array. It's just target position, isn't it, for the return? Can I just... It's just target position, isn't it, for the return? I'm not sure. because I'm thinking that I need to get this function to return something before I can use it, unless I do not need to. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Because it is a position in itself. Right. So not sure if this is gonna work, but do you know how to expect a return on a function? Not quite, honestly. Like if it directly returns me a value, yeah, sure, but example, function find target array vector 2, the little arrow pointing to the vector is telling the code to expect this class to be returned. You would use tada void, arrow void when not expecting a return. Oh, find target array. Oh, you can do this, huh? Okay. So Oh, okay. Right. Shish, that's amazing. That's cool. That saves on like half the testing I do. Okay, any case, currently fishes spawn very fast, so I don't want to spawn too many fishes at one go. Let's just keep it at one shot. Crash, something crash, target position. Invalid index X on base value of type int. For target position. Oh. Okay, I'll trust you on that. A fish should be coming. No, fuck, you know what? I haven't given the fish any speed. It's not gonna be able to move even if it's found a target, but based on this, it did find a target in the debug console. The 3 showed up, so now a 2 should show up like after, there we go, it showed up. And I don't think I can see, yeah, it doesn't show the live happening here. So it's only here. I can't zoom out big enough, but fish timer. Let's give the fish some speed. Go to the remote tab. Only visible while the game is running. Remote tab. Remote tab. Trying to look for it. I'm blind. I have no idea. Scene hierarchy. Ah, there. Fish? Where are you, little fish? Right. I'm so used to... Oh, just for a little bit of a context, I did use Unity a little bit before. Just a little bit. I'm not a programmer by trade, so I did, you know, do some testing and stuff as like QA. And yeah, so just a little bit more used to how Unity functions. But no big deal. What I'm still seeing is mostly the main scene as opposed to... Am I supposed to see anything here? Oh, that's the reason why I'm learning Godot, man. Godot. I mean, it's obvious. You know, based on your reaction to the U word, it's the same thing. You can adjust the fisher's position in your game window. Right. I see what you mean. The object is not even... The thing is, I don't even see the object. It should have a shape, it should have a sprite. Where's the sprite even? That's the question that I have. Just position and inspector, okay. Let's give it like a 500, 500. Nope. Oh, shh. I see it. Okay. Cool beans, so a fish actually spawned. Well done. Okay, let's see if we can get a quick give it some speed. Fish go zoom. Yeah, make it wiggle wiggle. Okay, let's add a script. Hold up. I need to move the script to here. Okay. Player wise, I've given it a speed of like 400, so let's make it slow. Not too fast. Let's give it like half the player's speed. And process delta, I'm just gonna copy what I do for player. It doesn't need the clamp, it just needs to... Wait, player doesn't even... No, excuse me. It doesn't... Where is speed even used in the first place in this? Normalize velocity equals to this. Okay, yeah, okay, right. I just need speed times delta for them. Yep. So position, oh, typo, equals speed times delta. Sorry, not equals, it's plus equals. Alright, you know what, just for the sake of testing, I'm just gonna I'll adjust it on the outside, that's fine. Oh, invalid operands, vector 2 and float. Right. Fair enough. I do have to turn it into a vector 2. Unless there's a way for me to just like say it's a vector. Can I just declare it as a vector instead? Would that work? Yes, it's an area 2D. It does not. So I do need to assign it velocity somewhat. You know what? It probably needs to work the same as this. It moves both horizontal and vertical. Eventually, I hope. Huh. Position plus equals velocity times delta doesn't work. That shouldn't make a difference. Invalid operands and float in operator plus. Why though? It's working for... Oh. Still a little bit confused. I'm doing the exact, okay, not the exact, but very similar thing in the player movement. The only difference is that it's normalized here, but it's not even taking input, so it doesn't even need to be normalized. So velocity equals to vector 2 0. Plus velocity times delta. I'm doing that. I don't need to clamp the position. Both are area 2Ds. How did the tutorial do it for the mobs? I'm looking through the tutorial again, because the tutorial basically has a lot of things which I'm looking at. Where did we talk about the speed of the mob? Okay. How fast it will move. Alright, here it is. vector2 velocity equals to, right, oh, right. Oh my gosh, I get it now. I get it. So the code actually uses this instead. I don't have to export the variable, I guess. They use a random speed. And the reason why there's only an X needed because you rotate. Yeah, it's dodge the creeps. It's because you rotate. The look at is already rotating the mob, right? Or in this case, the fish to face it. So I only need an X and I don't need the Y. You're right. I'll need to set position X. So I think the speed I can... Yeah, I can just keep it as it is for now. And let's see if this works. Any fish moving? Oh. Holy shit, what the heck? He is so far away. Okay, he's moving, but he's so far. What is going on? Okay. I think... Is it because I... Okay, this music is a bit too techno for me. Is it because I... No, its rotation is... The rotation is on the sprite, it's not the fish itself. That's right. So, why is our dear fish swimming away? Holy moly! Unless... Okay, you know what? The biggest problem is probably because of the targeting. I think it's the targeting. So the target position X is the column start X, which is 360 plus target ID times this amount, right? So if the target ID is 1, it's gonna be 360 plus 175, so it's something around 535. That's the X coordinate. It should be heading towards the X coordinate there. And the Y coordinate starts at, if not, it's just 440. Yes. So it should be targeting something like 500 by 400. You know what, let me just print target position as well. Print target ID. Target position. And add a space in between as well. Oh, here we go. It's no fish, no. It's literally only swimming in the X coordinate, which isn't exactly what I want. Oh no. Inspector, right, export group name here, export category. Organizer and inspector, right? Export group name here. I'm quite confused. Unless you mean like this group and signals? Export category, category name here. Or you mean this? Right, okay, I think I get what you mean. So like if I do like for example an export this, then it will show up like here. Is that what you're saying? Okay, line 2 and 3 and put export category. Okay. Group name here, export category. Huh. But what's the group I want to export though? Like that? Right. Sorry, I'm quite dumb. Okay. I see it. Move up line 5 by 1. Okay. I see. Not sure what's the difference between category and group though. Like, does it matter which is which, or are they both like just organized, like means of organization? Groups can be inside categories and collapse as you can see. Right. So category is the bigger group. Okay, okay. No worries. I got it somewhat. But that aside, I'm still trying to solve the issue of the fish not moving. Yep. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Okay, main thing, the target. It only moves in the X position. As in, I still don't understand why. It moves only along the X axis and not the Y axis. I think it's oh. Yeah, I think I know why. Because the velocity was determined not here. It was determined in the spawning script. So this shouldn't belong here. This actually doesn't even need to exist. Add child. And apparently this can actually be the last thing we add. So actually hold up. It doesn't actually matter. But it's easier if I do it this way because then there's less. There'll be less things for me to transfer between scripts. Velocity.rotated. So this is there we go. Man, this is janky. This is so janky. Returns void? What? It was working just a moment ago. Oh, my bad. It should be on top. Wait a minute. Position, target. Huh. I don't know, I'm just like, nope, messing things up so hard. No. But the direction is mob rotation equals direction, range in angles, rotated. Can we just velocity? Huh. Huh. There's no forward for vector 2, am I right? Yeah, it doesn't seem like vector 2 has a forward. I do need to give it a direction. The rotation rather, I need to give it a rotation. So I need to find angle, oh my gosh. Let's give it 200 first. Up, down, left, right, and 0. Up, down, left, right, and 0. Thanks for replying to that. I think I understand it a little bit better. Spawn fish. Oh, I need to determine from here. Okay. Okay, so I need to know the angle between the 2 points, which is determined by direction. So how do I find an angle between 2 points? Find angle between 2 points. Godot. I'm just gonna assume that, right, it's red to A dot angle to B. Oh, right and up. Angle A to B be negative 90, positive 90. A10 to... what would that be? Returns out tangent of y x using computed value takes into account. Y coordinate comes first, followed by its convention. Oh shit, what's this? Nope. Ah crap. But does it give rotation? Like the... just the up tangent. Needs to get an angle of tangent. Oh. Okay. Y coordinate comes first. Okay. Float. So... gosh, what is the Y? Is this the... I don't have the target. That means I need to find it here. Oh wait, I can just pass this, can't I? Not declared. Oh. Find target. Oh crap, it's on top. Wow, this is the messiest piece of code ever, man. This is so messy. I feel like they should all be in one function, but I've split up into so many functions, I don't even know what is going on anymore. Help me. Help myself. Oh gosh. Should I just combine them all into a single function? Would that help? I feel like it would help because all the variables that I need are all in a single... combined in a single function. I don't have to keep transferring variables from one place to another. Yeah, I think, you know what, I should put some of these things in here. Because find object. Find target object array. Just put this up there. Wait, no, it's... Find target returns me a vector 2, yeah, okay. Do I even need to... Nah. Respawn location. Fish spawn location not declared in the current scope. Yes, I understand. Spawn fish. I don't need this because this will be cleared by this itself. This will determine the position itself. So fish target. Let me move this line up so I don't confuse myself. I know the fish target is what it's looking for is a positional thing. The spawn location is determined by this. So, and I can, when I add child, the fish position is fish. Then this will be fish spawn location. There we go. So I'll just tidy this up putting this here. What? Oh wait, it has to be. Oh gosh, what am I talking about? I guess I should declare everything like on top so it's less stupid. So under the fish target's position, the fish spawn location is here, and then I determine the fish position as this. You can hold Alt and use arrow keys up and down. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I love that. Thank you. Great advice. Okay, so I need to look at fish target. Right, so the fish target is based on this find target, right? I get a target position out of this. So fish target equals to, in fact I don't even need this if I can just fish target equals to find target object array. Too many arguments. Oh, right here. So I can remove this, spawn fish. That should resolve that. Fish target not declared in the current scope. Okay. So now I managed to get a target which is resolved by this function below. So fish, look at fish target, direction, a tangent. So now I got the fish target here, fish underscore target dot y and fish underscore target dot x. Not the player location, but the target location. Okay, I think this should resolve it. Oh gosh, I want to eat my dinner. Please work. Oh, nope. Not working. Fish the value of puffed. Oh. Whoop. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Vicos Games. I'm just a very low profile amateur game developer. I also game mostly and mainly. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for dropping by. I am, like I said, I'm Shiomara. Otherwise, you can call me the Salty Mara. Mostly a monster hunter and currently Hell Diver gamer, but I've also am trying to pick up Godot and coding in general, learning how to make my own games. And I'm making this, well, you know, as part of the participation for the Climate Game Jam that's happening right now. Obviously not having very much progress because I am a noob, but very grateful for some of you viewers who are backseat coding and providing a lot of great help. Diff target position minus fish the variable. Oh, by DIF, you're creating a new variable for me, I suppose. Well, for one thing, there's some issue with this right now. Position of base area 2D with value of type path follow 2D, that messes this up somehow. I may have deleted something I shouldn't have deleted, perhaps. Position is position. Location dot position. Oh, I need to do a dot position here. I didn't include that position. That should resolve that. So it's determining spawn location for the fish. The fish is looking at. Well, Vigos, let's be noob and level up together. Okay, so at least I got that done. Let's just see if it works for now. Linear velocity invalid on base with value of vector 2. Okay, let's see what is this all about. You told me variable dif equals target underscore position minus fish underscore position, and var direction angle equals a tan to diff dot y diff dot x. I'm gonna comment out my own ones first because I think they are a hindrance. So Target position not declared. Target I'm assuming is fish target. Yes. So I guess that is fish target. Direction angle equals a times diff y. Fish position not target. It might be fish dot position perhaps. Yeah. There we go. Direction angle. Oh, there's a typo here. Then I'll use direction angle for this, I would assume. Something still did. Linear velocity on area 2D fish DD. Set index, linear velocity. Can I not use linear velocity here? What does linear velocity even mean? I don't know. Let's take a look at linear velocity. Linear velocity. What am I looking at? Linear velocity in pixels per second. It doesn't really help, I think. No, don't blame yourself, Joker. You have been of great help already. I don't even think I need linear velocity here. Probably just velocity will be fine. Nope. Huh. Print out direction angle. Okay, will do so. Let's just it's currently given a red angle of 0.87. Yep, red of 0.87. So it is actually returning an angle, you're right. But the issue is somehow area 2D and velocity. Wait a minute. This fish. For some reason, it's telling me that the fish position is based off a fish like this path 2D. Which I guess is fair because I use the path 2D to determine its position, but why can it not be a vector based thing? Unless the mobs are not area 2D? They're using rigid body 2D. Right. New velocity, rotator direction, get rid of the... Okay, let's try your advice. Okay, new velocity is this, and then fish dot linear velocity. I don't think we need linear velocity, honestly. I'm thinking just fish dot velocity, cause I think linear velocity is got to do with some engine related, which I don't really need to be concerned about, I guess. Okay, but let's just try it, right? Doesn't seem to be working though. Yeah, we can't use linear velocity on this. Cause it's an area 2D. Oh my gosh, is it because it's an area 2D we need to use position instead of velocity? Yes, that's the thing, we need to use position. We have to use position. Is that it? But I can't use delta on this though. I can do a delta. Oh my gosh. So how do I do it in... Now I know why they did it in a... Okay, I see why. I see why they made fish as a rigid body rather than area 2D. Okay, I've changed it to a rigid body 2D. It might actually work now. Right. There we go. Okay, it's not crashing. We got the radiance. What is the fish actually doing? It's moving somewhere. It's definitely moving somewhere, I'm not sure where. Okay, you know what? Oh my gosh. Let me actually set the wait a minute, I should want to edit this. How do I? Move this, shift drag, control close, select point, delete point. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. I just want to shift this thing and make it smaller. Can I not do that? You know what? I'm just gonna delete these points. I'm gonna make a new set so that we can see it. Okay. Is it because now it's rigid body, it gets affected by gravity? Yeah, I think that's the thing. It probably got affected. Okay, you know what? I sorely need the break. I need to eat my food. And character body? Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Wait, wrong thing. Gosh. Let's read this. I don't even need a fish script. Like, can I just delete you? Close. Delete. Bye. Detach script. Yeah. Hold up. Invalid. You can't linear velocity this. You can't linear velocity this. No. Oh. Okay, it's facing the right way. It's facing the right way. You know what? Hold up. This is. I should have made something more distinct with the fish, but it's okay. It's facing the right way. It's just not moving because similar to Area 2D, it moves by position rather than velocity. So the positional is correct, right? Okay, so yes, I need to get brain food. I am going to take a break. I'll be back in about, say, like 20 or 30 minutes to continue with this. So probably a good time for you to take a good stretch, walk around, exercise yourself. Oh, my back. Oh, now she can hear the cracks. Oof. Okay. No, man. I don't move and slide. But isn't that like a rigid body thing? But yeah, you know what? I may give it a go. We'll see what happens. Thank you for hanging out. I will transition to a break time screen, and we will be back later. Alright, and I'm back to a not very nice there we go. Got an advertiser for stream farming of chat of followers and stuff, and I don't think we're about that, so remove that person. Sorry but not sorry. Okay, back to coding. Godot. New Joker suggested the Okay, New Joker suggested we look at move and slide. From what I remember, move and slide is a physics related it was slide effective motion. You can use this to make this. Yeah. I feel like it only really works because these things take into account more physics, which unfortunately I think my game does not. So anyway, I think I do have a general idea of what I should be working on, which is that I think at the end of the day I still need a script for fishy fish. And this script probably requires it to be physics. Nah, it needs to go back to area 2D. Of course, I am back. Okay, I should detach this script and attach script. Change the folder. Scripts. I should remove this. Ah gosh, I should detach the script. Delete the script. Make an entirely new script based on area 2D. Okay, there we go. Okay. You know you have... Yeah, I guess that is true. Control click your own function. Okay. Interesting. Oh, cool. Okay, I didn't know that works. Impressive, impressive. Okay, okay, okay. Right, any case, I feel like thanks to you, we managed to get the error description. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay, now I know. In any case, back to the main topic at hand. We've got the find angles between 2 points. Okay, I'm gonna trust you on this. Between spawn point and target. So we got that working. Now the main thing is that the movement is the issue, right? I think the main issue is the velocity cannot be added in from here. It has to be on the fish script itself. Yes, now make it wiggle wiggle. So we have spawn fish. Okay, so now that the fish is spawned, okay. So I need to have a variable speed equals 200. And now what I need to do is give it positional velocity. So just like the player is velocity times delta. I'm gonna just copy this over. But it doesn't have velocity, so where does the velocity come in? That's where we use yeah, velocity simply equals the vector to 0. But this won't work because the velocity needs to be taken from the main GD here. As in, what I'm saying is we can't put it velocity equals vector to 0 because that will reset whatever we have done here. Or maybe not. Because I've spawned it in, I've added, instantiate, added, and then do the modifications. Right? Yeah, you know what, let's just give it a go and see it broke. Velocity equals the vector to... yeah, fine, let's just give it a dot 0 and see what happens. Yeah, I think... Wait, it's hold on, velocity is 0, yeah, of course nothing's gonna move. What am I doing? I do need to make it speed times velocity has to happen somewhere. Yeah, over here, right? So velocity equals to velocity times kind of weird to do this. Then can I just not do this? But if this is 0, this whole equation becomes 0. Unless something sets. Further is print rich rainbow my text here. Okay, so you can make something rainbow colored text, huh? Interesting, good to know. If you want to make yourself feel a little bit better. So player has this, fish has this, the main. I think it's still not going to move, but I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's not moving because velocity is still set to 0. So I need to transfer this I can't just set it as 0. Okay. Velocity can... Yeah. Right. So I do need the velocity equals to does that make sense? Normalized dot times speed. They normalized it, but which we don't need to. Velocity can equal to speed basically. Or I can just use velocity equals to speed times 1 for now. So, or like you said, if I just fish dot velocity is something. Then would I need speed here? No, I do not. I do not, so I just need fish dot velocity equals say 200. Invalid operator once again. Why does this work for the player and not work for... It has to be in meters of the velocity times delta. Position plus... Wait a minute. Position and... The player also starts with a position. Velocity, da da da, position, position. Yeah, then that should be... Grab the fish velocity and set it. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to work that way. What do you mean by invalid operands? Just gonna Google what does operands mean. Vector 2 and integer. Wait, is it because this is read as an integer instead of a float, that's why it's not working? So currently it's reading the velocity variable as an... But it's a vector, it should be being read as a vector. Oh. Wait, why did we come back here? We should be working on here, cause it needs to get velocity x delta. Can I just set it like this? Float. It still doesn't allow me because it thinks... Unless I declare it as a vector to... No, it needs to know the vector based on the... Locate rotate as it points towards the point, which is expected to use. So it points towards there. And the point is also a vector too. In which, in this case... Can I just use this as the movement vector then? So the fish target is actually the vector, isn't it? Oh! Oh! It worked! It worked, but it kind of wasn't super accurate. Okay, it's somewhat there. It's somewhat there. Shit. Okay. Hold up. So I got it to move. Okay. First and foremost, I think I need to slow it down. That was way too fast. So basically what it's looking at serving as the velocity is not a bad idea. But let me just like say divide it by 2. Just to test it out. But there's a reason it just keeps moving in the single direction though. Like regardless of where it spawns, it just keeps moving towards the bottom right. Does it keep returning the same like 0.2 point something? Yeah, it's always 2 point something. I don't think the issue is with the direction angle, it's with the velocity. Probably the rotation? It's pretty much, if I'm not wrong, it's moving perpendicularly to... Wait, no, this moves correctly. I think I can divide by 4 actually. Okay. Unless what's happening is it's only reading one of the variables. Okay, so it's looking at the right target, the angle is correct, but for some reason it just keeps moving towards the bottom right. Why? Oh my gosh, I get it. Because in a given screen, any point is always taken with reference to the origin. So anything over here is always basically a velocity that is going towards the bottom right. So that's why it's always just going to keep going to the bottom right. So I need to set its velocity first, then the rotation? Nope, I thought so, but nope, it doesn't work that way. So the velocity doesn't get rotated. Right, back to checking the original dodge the creeps. Mob rotation equals direction. Oh, but once again, I forgot, they are using a rigid body. Unless there's a way for me to ignore gravity on rigid body. Let me just try making a rigid body here and see if I can. Apparently, yeah, that's what I saw as well. If that's the case, then I can actually use the... Yeah, cause area has no directionality, whereas rigid body has directionality, I would assume. Unless normalization does... returns the result of a scaling vector to unit length. Okay, hold on. What if... what if I try normalizing? Not sure if this will work. Let me just delete the rigid body first. If this still doesn't work, then I'll go try the rigid body. Okay, normalizing doesn't work. Multiplied by speed? What if I just multiply it by 4? Nope, it's still not moving in the right direction. It's still moving towards like, yep, the bottom right hand side. Okay, that's it. We are converting this fish to a rigid body. Hopefully this works. So now with a rigid body, first and foremost I need to set gravity to 0. Okay, back to main scene. Okay. Direction angle, velocity equals to Not sure how this will go, but let's just take a look. Oh, it was wiggling in a very weird way for a moment there. But it's still moving. It's not moving in the desired area though. You know, maybe I can do it a different way entirely without using this entire Godot pathing logic. Right. Let me just pause the music for a moment. Let's watch a tutorial. This is just a 2D path finding.
I'm going to show you how to set up pathfinding via the navigation agent to the node. Download the project from GitHub. All the links to the tutorial, Godot 3.5 and Godot also introduced additional nodes, and instead set the target location of the navigation agent within the set target location method, rather than calculating the move direction from the distance vector to the target location to be configured.
So apparently there's probably some navigation thing that I can use. So let's just... Okay, so there is navigation. Experimental, huh? It's a collection of polygons with different assets. This is not what I'm looking for, I think. What if I just make a dynamic fish target pathing? No, but that means it's... I don't know, I'm quite lost. Still not quite there. Oh! It's working! It's working! It's actually working! Oh my god! Touch! Okay, so it works. Can I actually remove... hold up. Let's keep... Oh shit, that's fast. Okay, but before that, let me try something. If I just keep it as fish target divided by 3, how would that go? Yes. For some reason, you can only keep the X, you can't keep the Y. In terms of the velocity. Why? Why is it so? Hello, Titanium. Nice to have you around. Oh gosh, why? Why the moment you add in a Y coordinate and then it just goes crazy? What we doing now? We making the fish grow brain. So we've been trying very long to try and figure out. Like, okay, so for a very long time, all I'm getting is this. See, my fish just moves in a weird area. Right, it just moves in a weird direction. But if I... Your stream not moving. If I change, basically... Okay. I'll give you 20 seconds. Oh gosh, it's so slow progress today. Don't mind me as I drink some sweet tea to get myself some sugar to feed the brain. Okay, you saw that weird moonwalking happen, right? Now, if I remove the Y coordinate, right, the Y, it works now. Look at this. It works accordingly. Back to the first variant, which is the incorrect one. It walks parallel. It doesn't actually hit the target. But if I change it, if I remove the... Oops, wrong. If I remove the Y aspect of the vector, it works. Because, yes, because I already rotated the fish. Think. if you rotate the fish X. Oh. Okay. Is it because of this line? Yes, it's because of this line. The rotation is just the physical rotation. Can I remove this, by the way, the linear velocity part? Okay, that was a very weird behavior. What if I do this? Hold up. Non-existent function rotated. Right, cause there's no velocity to rotate. So you don't understand what linear velocity is all about? So anyway, this can be passed. I don't need this anymore. var velocity, I just gave it a velocity. In fact, I don't even need a script if I can just do this. Right? And say if I just comment out this too. I'm still honestly quite confused as to what linear velocity does. I'm also reading it up. Linear velocity. Body's linear velocity in pixels per second. Basically, it's just controlling it in pixels per second. So actually this doesn't have to be, let's set it as 200. That can be any number realistically, it doesn't have to be the fish target. Yeah, because the linear velocity one is the one that manages this? Close, close. I think I understand what linear velocity does now. It basically gives it allows you to run physics behavior in a non-delta way. I think so. Without having to rely on the delta function. That's my best guess. Okay, that works. I would also like to update the fish image actually. Probably have to do it separately. Show in file manager. There we go. I'm just making a cute picture of a fish now, so that I know what I'm looking at. Okay, there we go. I made an ugly ass looking fish. Linear, okay. Linear velocity. Let me read up. Velocity of local variable, use the taiyaki. Illuminati fish. So be it, man. Okay, there we go. Doesn't matter, it just looks like a fish now. Okay. Now I need to add some logic inside this guy. Whew. Basically, where do I look at the on collide and all that stuff? I don't remember. There we go. On body enter, on ship enter. Trash or player? I'm looking at the fish now. Body enter. I think on shape entered. So it's like the player on shape entered, you know, if this is this, then something happens. So if crap, I can't remember. Body is in group. Print eat what? There's a colon here. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Oh, it should be a dot. There we go. So let's see if that happens. Does the word eat come up? Nope. Where is my coral? Coral is in group coral. Body on ship enter. Or maybe I can't use on immediate when one of these rigid bodies shape to these collide with another physics body or tau maps. Oh, body enter. Another body, physics body to the. It must be physics? Can it be non-physics? Huh. Because it's on area shape entered. Okay, time to refer back to the tutorial because tutorial also dealt with a similar thing. Huh. So only rigid body can't do areas, but areas can do body. Yes, correct, that's right. I used the collider or area for the last time. So the thing is, if I'm using a area 2D, you see I have access to area entered as well as body entered. But I can't do the same for the fishes because the fishes don't have access to the areas, which is hella weird. So that is fine. I'm gonna remove that. I mean, there's no point, is there? On body entered. But this one requires a collision with another physics 2D. Right, oh, I don't think you can see the pop-up, but over here I can read the description of what this thing does. And it says, emitted when a collision with another physics body 2D or tau map occurs. So a tile map is probably a specific yeah, it's a specific thing. So when it comes to 2D, like Area 2D is in a separate class, that's why. So Area 2D can detect rigid body, but rigid body cannot detect Area 2D. So no issues, I'll just do it on the other way, where I'll use the coral to detect. So receive body. Yeah, I'm gonna use just body entered. Then if this is the case, I need to give fish the group fish. Then on my coral, if body is in group print, oh no. Okay, works, detected. So it kind of works. I just need to actually have something happen. So instead of just printing, oh no, I'm gonna have to stop the fish, right? So there's the, how did I do it last time? The get node fish thing. How did I do the get? Was there a get node the last time I did something like that? Ooh. Man, these things have grown so much. Started not in here. Not in here. Not in here. Not in here. Yes, like when I was trying to detect the trash, that is right. Are there other scripts that I have and I don't remember? Coral main player timers. Timers? There we go. Get node, correct, it's called get node. Get node. I need to get the node of fish. Actually no, I need to get timer. Wait, timer? Fish? Timer, fish. Does this work? So essentially the fish was stopped in its tracks. The fish is upside down, which is quite funny. Okay, it's crashed, so it kind of stopped, kind of. I guess the main thing is not sure if this works. Bam. Where is... What does my tree look like? My tree looks like this. Just this. Is this a null? I don't think this is a null. Oh, it is a null. Wait. It has to be capital F. Even then it still doesn't work because this is int, so let me just do vector 2.0. Yes, it works. Okay. Stop fish moving, and then I'm gonna make a timer for this, which is being eaten. I'm just gonna put eating.emit. So new signal, eating. That's how I do a signal, right? Or do I need to close the thing? No. I forgot. Emit has to close, right? This is the one that needs to close. So now I need to add a timer inside here, which is eating timer. So under signals, coral eating. Wait a minute. How do I start timers again? My gosh, my brain is not working. Cleaning timer emit. So when you emit this, so the cleaning timer, yeah, receives this. So in this case, this emits eating. Eating is connected to can I not connect this outside? I want this to start a timer, the eating timer. The coral to disappear. Okay. Okay, I'm listening. Get tree, create timer. Oh, so you're creating a dynamic timer? But I do have a question. What if the fish leaves? How can I delete this timer? Yeah, but the thing is, I want it to be able to stop. Like, say in the case of, let's go back to this, right? Say if I clear the trash, correct? And I get out of it, it stops. So I kind of want the same thing to happen for the fish. So if the fish, the thing is, the fish is supposed to have an interaction with the player. If the player gets close to the fish, you know, skedaddles out of the way. So that's the reason why I want to use signals here rather than a one-off. Yeah, but that's a very good solution for a, I guess, a one-off timer that you know cannot be interrupted. The only problem is, if this signal isn't part of the main tree, I don't think I can get it to go across, can I? Huh. If you want to use signal, you can connect it in a code in your ready function. There are a few ways to connect signal. Personally, I use self.connect. Signal name, callable object, connect to function name. Okay, let's take a look. Let's try. So the signal name is eating. Callable, which I need to connect to. Object is the node you want to connect it to. So in this case, I need to get node something like that. Function name. Get node path here, comma function name. Okay, then I'll use the same nomenclature as the rest as well, which is cleaning timer, speaker timer. Just eating timer, I guess. Wait, actually it should be on timers, and then the function is eating timer. No idea, but active timer equals to do I not have that? Eating timer is here, yes. The wait time is, I'm gonna set it at let's put it at 5 seconds. I'll just put 3 seconds. It should be able to also then call Coral would have an eating function eaten, so I need to call that as well. But so what? Like that? Function name. Argument 1 should be a string name but is signal. Okay. Okay, I think this is it. So now timers, da 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 da. Get node. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, nope. Attempt to call function eaten in base now instance. So this is oh, it's called Coral, but right, that's fine. So I think I'll just, where's the error again? Oh gosh. There. Attempt to call function. Hold on. Is it the same problem? Eating emit. callable. I guess for the sake of consistency, let me just update this as well. Okay, let's try this again. That was way faster than 3 seconds. What does one shot do again? Okay, I shall turn it to a one shot. It will not auto start. That. Oh wait, I need to put this as on timeout. Right. Gosh, I forgot. Okay. So on timeout. Do I need it to be on the main, or can I just keep it here? You know what, let me just put it here. Yeah, let me just put the timeout over here. So on timeout, connect to the main. Timers. Oh. Yes, please do so. Please tell me how to get better at this. I got a feeling this is a bad idea. By getting this node and just destroying it like that. Because if there's multiple of the same corals, then it would just, I don't know, pick one of them or all of them? Yes, in general, most of my timers and timer functions are in the same place. With the exception of like some stuff. Okay. Oh right, sorry. I was waiting eagerly for you to give me your instructions and I just like decided to multitask a bit. Let's say line 29, put region timers? Oh, with a space. Okay. Oh, that's very cool. Very, very cool. Yes. That's very cool. Yeah, I won't use it for the timers though. Not right now, cause I think the timers I still would. I don't know. That's definitely interesting. I will definitely want to play around with it more when the code gets more complex. But yeah, that's amazing. In the meantime, yeah. Okay, the timers ain't working though. Did you call start on your timer? Good question. So let's see. F me. I can just active timer.start here. Why am I not doing that? Progress bar can also show. Yes, I am a big dum-dum. That's okay. So it's non-existent function eaten in base paxine. Yep, I guess. Okay, before that, position of the progress bar is also I need to create another bar. I need to create a fish bar. No, not here. Bar. Progress bar. Don't need to house it in there, but I'll call it fish bar. On timers. Fish bar max value equals to fish bar. Because progress bar is tagged onto player position. And I'll want the same thing to happen for the fish bar. Oh. But that's gonna be an issue. I need to have node, nope, not get stack, get node, node. I like the idea, but notice the editor settings tag is a team. Scroll all the way down and see some keywords for comment markers. Editor settings. Scroll theme, text editor theme. Comment markers. Ooh. Critical color, warning color, notice color, critical list. Okay. I think kinda like what exists is already pretty good to me, so I don't think I need to touch on that. I think I need to create a second active timer cause so that the player and fish don't share the same set of same set of things. Okay, but the main thing is this is not reading appropriately. I'm thinking of using the get node. But I'm worried if there's more fish, I'm not sure if this actually works. We need an actual node. Yep. Prone to error typing. Yeah, let me just refer to what I did on this, on clean complete. I define trash based on this. Colliding. Right, that's right, I captured the data upon body is in group. Area, shape, entered. I feel like the area, shape, entered kind of makes so much more sense. But never mind. So this, what do I get out of this? Signal emitted when body entered. Huh. Can I just do this? Oof. This is on ready. You know what, let me solve one problem at a time. Just gonna comment out this stuff first. I'll just use the regular timer for now. Okay, so it did tell me the body data for a moment there. Coral.gd. So it did tell me the... Okay, if that's the case, then I can... Wait, it's self, isn't it? So I guess the clean complete needs to go back to itself. on. Okay. What, eating timer on Coral? On eating timer timeout. Eaten. Is that how it's done? It didn't crash. But it's not exactly doing as I want it to. This is null? Callable object is null. Node Coral. Root main timers. Ah. In remote, it's here. Timers. Double up, huh? Huh, still not. Is it because this is brought in dynamically and not something that is... Yeah, I think so. I think so. I agree that it may not be in the scene yet. So I think I might actually need to connect it when it's actually needed. Like here. Nope, still does not work. Wait, did I even name the thing correctly? Eating. Eating. Okay, that's correct. Signal eating. Eating emit. My gosh, there's so many. I don't know what's this all about, but I'm just going to... Oh, you know, we'll deal with that later. Self, you know, connection code is the object with the signal. The coral does. Wait, so... Hold on a minute, this is not the eating signal, this is the timeout signal. What the heck? This should be the timeout signal. But do I have to make a signal called timeout? Or is this by default? Well, we'll find out. Still getting errors? Non-existent? So I guess if we are not using the... Yes. Oh, so it's not self. Wait, is it self? This is on a node. You want to connect the eating timeout signal? Yes, I do. Oh. Oh. Is that what's... Oh my gosh. Genius. Okay. So yeah, I need to connect the active timer basically. Nice, nice, nice. Freaking hell, that's gonna take me 1,000 years to get that right, but at least we got that right now. Okay, now the main thing is I need the progress bar to appear. I guess not on the fish, but on the coral? Or I can do it like... Nah, I don't need a progress bar for this. I'll make a HP bar for the corals. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I don't need the fish bar. But what I need is a HP bar for corals eventually. To add some kind of HP bar eventually. So what I do need to have happen now is the player can chase the fish away. To do. There's a to do. Oh. Okay, I didn't know there was a to do like that. Wow. My gosh. I do also want attend to it, yes, sure. Definitely. Now I gotta make the fish a little bit smarter, right? Which is okay, we got the fish getting the linear velocity and all that. Deep blue sea all over again. Yep, it is. How do I want to make it smarter? I want to make it smarter, but I just want it to respond to the player, right? So I'm gonna make another collision shape. Wait, does the fish have a... The fish actually has a collision shape. We could have used that. In fact, hold on. I could have just done this. Does this work? No, it does not. Body entered is a signal. But so is this, all these things here. Oh, body, RID body. Yes, I mean body. So I can just do this. Oh yeah, it works. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. rather than using the get node, which is generally a bad idea, I feel. Okay, so at least I can use the body. Okay, anyways, player, I'm gonna make a second collision shape. Does it work that way? Basically, I want like a secondary collision shape that is generally bigger than the player, so I feel like that. I mean, it's a bad idea, especially when you have like collisions and signals you can already use from. It's probably better to use the signals because by using get node, you might just pull a different instance instead of the one that you are actually trying to target, I think? Question mark? I'm not entirely sure. But in any case, I'm wondering if I can make a secondary collision shape. What are your thoughts on that, Joker? Signals if you go up, get node if you're going down. Makes sense. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah. What if I have multiple collision shapes on a node? Does that sound like crazy? Can a node have multiple collision shapes? Godot. You need them to be on separate area 2D nodes. Ooh. Ooh. Pair the second with his own area node so they don't get, but why not? For player to detect fish, because I want the player to have a bigger fish detection area. Like they won't exactly, you know, touch the fish. Do I need it? Tell me, how can I not need it? Can I, is there a way for me to? The calculation of distance is kind of janky and hard to recreate though, I feel. I'm thinking maybe like 2 to 3 at most. No, they will be... Wait, you mean by group as in this groups here? Yes, they are. But if they are like a school of fish in the entire screen, then no, they're kind of like independent. So yes, my fish are in a group. The group called fish. Unsurprisingly. Get the fish and then run a quick loop check to see one within X distance. How the heck do I check an X distance? What is this? Huh. You know what? Distance 2. Sure. Let's try that. Let's try that. If distance 2 wow, that's long. I'm gonna need this to be able to read player, so I guess on ready player equals get node player. Something's missing, I don't remember what, so I need to check again. Oh right, var car. I guess player dot global position dot distance. Self. Yes, let's do that. Print. Ah! Okay, let's see if this works. Oh jeez. How? Okay. This may be a bit too. Just gonna cut it down to like 10. Distance to. Okay, let's just do this. How close is 10? Wow, 10 is practically on the nose. It only does it once? Oh my gosh, what the? Why is this being so... Inconsistent. Print distance before the if statement. Okay, sure. It's not screaming, but okay, it sometimes is. Okay, so I think like $150 is about a good distance for it to start responding. So I'm gonna go with 150. So what do I want it to do? I want it to basically kind of go in the opposite direction. But I'm not sure how to do it in this way though. How do you tell where's the opposite direction to go to? I guess that's one of the reasons why I wanted to use the collision, the area 2D, so I can tell like where it's coming from. Okay, maybe this is a bit too much, the print distance. Direction 2 also has B.A normalized. Oh, okay, I think I get it. So let's see. I'm gonna need to use the linear velocity thing again, which is like here. No, it's velocity this time because it's inside the delta, right? So I don't know, but in any case, I'll need a distance, no, direction 2. Pointing from this vector to but currently the vector is set to 0, so I need to find a way to first determine mean You're spoiling me with all this information, man. Other object group position. basically it has to be, I need the player first. Player dot position, wait, it's direction to velocity equals to well, let's take it one step at a time. Let's see what happens. No, it's just screaming. It's not exactly moving. Do I need to use the position for moving? Since you want to go in opposite direction, multiply x and y by -1 to get inverse direction. I mean, I took the, like what you mentioned was the object and the other object, so I swapped their positions, kind of like so. Escape direction is determined by player to self, so I didn't need to do the multiply by x -1 thing, I hope. Yeah. So how did I manage that? I managed it by linear velocity. Do I need linear velocity again? Huh. At this point I probably need a rotation as well of, but this returns a vector and not an angle, am I right? Yeah, so I need to get angle as well, which can be done using this. Kinda. But I'll worry about the angle later. Non-existent function rotation. Oh, is it rotated? Sorry, my bad. Yay, it running, it running, it running. Okay, let's try that again. Nice. Okay, that's good. So rotated in direction of movement. Can't just do like vector 2 forward or some shit like that. No, there's only up, down. Wait, from angle. What's this? Let's see if this crashes. Yep, it does. I'll move this to a timer, maybe checks that everyone wants to drop us to 10 checks or... Good point. But I'll definitely consider that, like put that. So let me to do shift to a timer function, perhaps reduce number of calls. Okay, I don't need the print anymore, I know it's working, but as for the rotated, how do I determine the angle? Once again, referring to the direction angle here. So I have fish target versus fish position. So in this case, I'm just going to copy this formula again because this looks fantastic. Escape angle. And I'm just gonna go DIR. Skip angle. So, direction instead of the fish target, it is basically distance is grabbed from here. It's gonna get player global direction, self global position. There's no rotation here, so it's rotated by... Wait, what happened to my speed? Equals speed times delta rotated by escape angle. Underscore delta. Line 17 is my velocity. Oh my god, I am dumb. Okay, just... What's going on? Whoa! It's just like, oh my god. Oh, okay, this is funny. Okay. But the problem is, even though it's out of the range of the coral, it didn't stop the timer. That's a problem as well. I forgot about that, so I need to actually... Yeah. Let's just quickly add that in as well. On body exit. I just need to stop timer, right? Stop timer emit. Okay, then I'll need to create another one of these self-connect things. Stop eating. You know what, I should use this. On coral. On timers. If you need a delta in your timeout, if you go that route, this function will give you a delta process. Oh, I think as of now we don't need it. But thanks for the heads up. Where were we? Timers. On coral eating timer, so there's to be a on coral stop timer. Yeah, let's just go with that. So I'm just gonna copy paste this on coral stop timer. And as well, stop timer basically active timer.stop and progress bar height. As simple as that. Don't have to do anything else. That should be all I need. So timers. Wait a minute. No, hold up. Yeah, this is odd. But on the bright side, at least we managed to get him to stop eating. I believe that's working, right? Yeah, it did stop the eating at the very least. Yes, Fishy likes me. So broken, I don't even know. Let me just multiply his speed by 2 or something like that. And just take a look. It's kind of weird, but I kinda don't get why though. I mean, the A tangent where's the A tangent? Returns the out tangent of Y and the computer. I guess that's where the thing about not having multiple collisions happen at the same time, which is something that they did in the tutorial as well. I can't remember if it's in the 3D project or the 2D project. Probably the 3D, am I right? Jumping and squashing, controlling actions. Or is it in the 2D one? Huh. Set deferred. Each time signal is going to be emitted when you disable this player's collision. Oh. Oh, what if I do this? What if I disable the fisher's collision after that? So once it reads the first time, it stops reading a second time and it just leaves. Nope. Absolutely not what I expected. What if I just... Is there even a need to set deferred? Can you just disable it like that? Oh, okay, that works. That actually works. Hold up, hold up. This might actually be it. So I just need to meet it. It still rotates. What's going on there? It will always fully run away. You could. Ah, I see what you mean. That's okay. Okay, that's a fantastic idea. Does this work like that? Or do I use the walrus? Nope, walrus doesn't work. Oh, it's NN. Okay. Yes. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. Let's try this as well. Escape angle minus 0.5. Rats. Does it work that way? How do I radiance? Oh, I can use the shoot. I forgot what is it called. Yes, pi. Minus pi by 2? Or is it pi itself? Because pi is 180 degrees. I think pi is 180 degrees, yes. Okay. Okay, maybe I need to divide it by 2. Maybe plus 2. Plus 90 degrees. It's... Wait, how it still ate the... What? Huh. It still ate the coral. That's bullshit. Magic indeed. Long distance eating. Okay, I don't fully understand why it's not rotating in the right way. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. Nope, I do not. Ah. Escape angle. I feel like maybe working on a 3D project is easier this way, cause you can honestly, I don't know. How do you tell? I'm assuming that it generally works on radians. Look at an inspector for your fish. Angular? Transform? Rotation? It looks like it's degrees here. Wait, I'm already printing escape angle at some point, wasn't I? Or maybe I wasn't. Print. Target ID position. Direction angle. Can I just type degrees, like 180 degrees? Okay. Or is it just pi? Well, we'll find out. Still not quite. I'm pretty sure pi is constant pi. This is equivalent to 180 degree rotations. Yeah. But is 3.14 considered a radian? Radians work from 0 to 1, am I right? So if that's the case, Should it just be 0 to 0.5? Maybe it's minus 0.5? Hey, fuck. Oh my god, that's an interesting bug. He got stuck because he touched the coral. You know what, that's an edge case, I'll leave it, but hold on. Radiance. One radian is 2 pi radians is 0.5 is 360 degrees, so a pi radian is 180. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, actually pi is correct. Unless the detection is just not as expected. Just entirely unexpected. Is rotated messing with it? That could... maybe? Not really? I feel like maybe I just need to reduce by 90 degrees like this. No, then this is... The rotator doesn't seem to change anything. You know what? Screw that. We'll figure it out next time. Fair enough. Sometimes there's just too many things going on and you don't even... You just need to find weird ways to solve it, I guess. Okay, now the main thing is I need to get more fish to spawn in. If coral count is more than 1, spawn fish. That's a bit crazy. I don't want to spawn too many fishes. So I probably want to do it... I want to set a timer for this. Alright, it's already on the timer. What am I talking about? So fish timer, how long I want to do it? Maybe go 5 seconds? Yes, let's get it started. So Chase the fish away. Chase the fish away. Call the corals in. Chase the fish away. Oh no, it... Well, that's... Okay, so... I think I need to put this instruction as... If body dot escaping equals is not equals true, oof. Wait, you mean equals true? If it's escaping, then no. If it's not true, basically if it's not running away, right? What? What is this magic? But okay, let's have a look at this. Alright, that's good. It doesn't stop there now. That's great. Nope, nope. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yay! Okay, that kind of works. So I think to make it a bit more challenging, fish timer, I can cut it down to say maybe 3 seconds. And yep, I'm just gonna make a quick HUD now. You know what? Maybe I should make it in a separate scene entirely. So just make a note, then just HUD, save it, and just hold on. Where did I save it? Here, drag it in, drag it in. Text. Just put a simple text here. Yay! You have completed the demo. What the heck is that? I need to have some kind of bot that cuts out links. Huh. All these random bots. Annoying. Okay, what do I want to do? I need to adjust the size. Font? Can I just use a typical font? System font? Yeah, Open Sans is fine. Font size, let's put it at like 40 for the blind, like myself. Yeah, okay, this is whoa, really? Text edit is for the user to type in? My bad. Or is it? I can't remember. Let's take a look at the tutorial again. Or is it label? They use label, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's label, it's not text edit. Ah, my bad. There we go. Thank you. Okay. I don't know, honestly. It's more like I want to just make it such that it's separated as a scene so that other people can work on it eventually. Canvas layer? Canvas group perhaps? Oh, canvas layer, right, I didn't see that one. I was blind. Yeah, I think the tutorial did say canvas layer as well, I just wasn't paying attention. Yep. Okay, it definitely needs to be bigger. Not sure if I should be adjusting the font size or should be adjusting the... Oh, whoops. Come on. I remember there's some things we could do with regards to the anchoring and whatnot. I just can't seem to click it though. Right, I can do this. It's here. You have a good point. I think rather than wait, one more thing. The fish markers should be like, what am I even doing? It's boundary. I'm just making more. No, not make. Can I do it at this point? Okay, there we go. So now the fish spawns from outside. Okay. But yes, you have a point. I do want to change the font to have like some kind of colors? Outline, yes. Shadow, outline size. Outline size, maybe give it like a 5 or something. Or maybe a 10 is also possible. How about 20? Okay, 20 is a bit too much. 10 is good. I still think the font size can be bigger. Like, give it like 80. And then I would like to give it a center alignment as well. That's good. So I'm just gonna hide it for now. And basically it's only gonna pop up when process delta when coral count equals 4. So it should check when the speakers are being played. Oh, actually no, you know what? Maybe I should should I add in some kind of a timer as well? Okay, you know what? This is win label tilt. Yep, I was thinking of doing that, but before that I do want to just quickly set a tutorial as well. In fact, let me do a duplicate so that there's like one, clear the trash. 2, interact with the brown box. 3, chase away the fish. Okay, and this one I'll have to reduce the font size a little bit for this because it is a little bit too big. Font sizes, let's get it down to like 50. And I think this one we can move it maybe not a little bit higher, but not too high. Where is the transform? Does this have a transform? Oh, never mind. This works. Press. You know what, I'll just leave it like that. I was just wondering if I can edit font size specifically for just one line? Or can I not do that? Maybe not. Maybe I can, maybe not, I don't know. You know what? That's fine. Reach text label? The heck is a reach text label? Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? This is too much for me now. I will explore that in the future. But on the player side, script. Bum 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 bum. I think I can comment this guys out first and main HUD. Can I even just call it in like that? No, because it's on a level higher, so I need to get node. Yes, I know. There's a... What's the main way for me to call a... Because on the tree, HUD is on the same level. I can't just HUD, can I? No, I cannot. I'll have to get node this. Yes. So I got, let me just make a... Oh, I can just do this. Main dot... Wait, does that work? Hold on. When did I use this main thing? Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. Get parent. Yeah, I think I'll just get node. Yep, there we go. So we just HUD this. Oh. Okay. So that's how that works, huh? Is that not right? Huh, it has to be an integer. Okay. So it has to be the number what child, huh? Right. Hopefully that works. What's the visibility settings? Right. So I think it should be where's on player. Is it visible? Is it called visible? Is there such a thing called visible? Where are you visible? True, false, okay. May as well use show. Why? Cause I do want it to only hide and never show. And this one is visible, then just... Does hide actually turn visible into non-visible? Non-exist. Okay. But everything kind of starts immediately, so I need to kind of like prevent everything from starting. Everything kind of just starts, huh? Unless I don't let the fish timer start, it's on auto start. Like none of the timers should auto start. Yeah. Yeah, nothing should auto start. So once the yes, point something out, please. I would have the hiding of the text on agency part. Oh, you can do that. Okay. I didn't know that, but hiding a text and reducing part. If you can pause, then we can pause the tree when you unpause when you hide the label. Pause mode is an inspector. Where do I find that? Pause mode is an inspector. Let's see. You know what? I will find help. Pause. I don't think this is the pause I'm looking for. This is the animation one. Wrong one. Click on your HUD. Viewport process. Thread group. Pausable. Oh. The node's processing behavior, C process mode. The check if node is able to process with the current mode and scene tree pause can use can process. Pausable stops processing when scene tree's pause is true. This is the inverse of process mode when pause. When pause process only when scene tree is true. Always process, keep processing. Oh, okay. So always. So if that's the case, I need to, on start, I pause scene 3. Scene 3. Is it? It's paused. Get tree? Huh. Okay. So to hide, and then I can unpause the tree here. Wait, do I have to set it to true? Right, and then from here I set it to false. Okay. Okay, let's just give it a check. Yep, I can't do anything. Okay, that's good. Then let me just change this text a little bit. So there we go. Fantastic. Thank you so much for your help. That's amazing. Okay. Oh man, I need more water. I'm so thirsty. Thirsty like a fish out of water. Now... oh boy. Now I need to do the coral count check. So I believe I have... my coral count is here. So I do want to do like some day system as well. But I don't think I have the time to do it, and I'm absolutely exhausted. Oh boy. How do I want to do this? Do I want to put a timer here? I do want to make it as simple as that. Like, so line 54, like you mentioned, if coral count is 4, I can win, right? But I want to make it such that if they kind of have to survive for a little while longer, so that's why I kind of want to make another timer that counts down 1 minute of gameplay, and at the end of 1 minute, if they have... oh, hold up. I got an idea. If they can last another like 10 seconds with 4 corals, then they win. So if coral count greater than or equals to 4, then I'll have to start another timer. I'm gonna try using your method. Make sure the timer is already running. Make sure to check if the timer is already running or not as well, so you don't get some weird restarting glitch. I'm gonna try using the timer that you mentioned just now about the... oh gosh, I have to scroll all the way up. How long ago was that? Oh my goodness. Right. Thank you. Await get tree. Create timer 10 dot timeout. So how do I access what happens at this upon this timeout though? That's a big question mark for me. Oh. Your moves. Okay, okay. So once again, if coral count still equals to 4, I guess can emit a wind signal? Yes. So wind emit. So I'm just going to signal wind. Right. And gonna connect this to HUD on main wind. What's the name of this wind? Wind.show and get tree Yep, exactly. So then we have the wind being this, right? Then is there a hit space to play again? You know what? Fuck it. No more play again. You played it once, that's enough. But we're not done. There's still one more thing I need to do. I forgot. Which is when the fish collides with the coral. Where is it? Scripts. Yeah. Eaten happens, right? Kill free. I need to reduce coral count. It's not decreasing right now. So do I need to get node again? Yeah, I probably need to just get node. Whew. Wait a minute. It's on main. Coral is on main, right? Coral is on main, yes. So I just need to get node main. Dot coral count. What am I doing? Okay. Get tree reload currency in. Okay, flippin' hell, you are. Lol. Hold on. I didn't set that to hidden first. Okay, I wonder how hard is this game actually going to be. Wait a minute, where's all the fish? Why are there no fish? Oh boy. Something not right here. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this works. I do kind of want to display the timer though. But where did the fish go? Oh right, cause I turned off auto start. That's right, that's right. I need to just turn back on auto start and then we good. Yeah. Damn it, now that I think about it, I do want the timer to come back on to display. Okay, but before we deal with that, let's let the game be able to be restarted. So once again, I just copy this line again. If win is visible, then get tree reload current scene. Okay, now just to change the text over on this one, press space bar, try again. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, it's a bit too big, so let me just reduce the font size a little bit. Okay, this looks good. Fair point. Yes, play again sounds better. You're right, you're right. So spacebar starts. Okay, here the pesky fish come in. Shoo, 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 shoo. Oh my gosh, this is actually quite hard. But I do want to see if they... Oh. Gosh, the rigid body is affecting one another. Holy shit, this is hilarious. But for some reason, they aren't exactly eating the corals. Whoa. Something happened there. Something broke. Right, so this is... Oh, maybe I need to put this before eaten. Do I? Get root. Okay. Get root not found in base self. Not working though. Shoo. Yeah, still not exactly triggering. Yep. Yeah, I think the issue is uh-huh. When we connect, just add a check beforehand using is connected. Not quite sure what that's supposed to mean. Add a check before you. Oh. Is it because I'm using get node on the and then probably have is connected? Oh, I need an if statement basically. It's a bool. Is connected, callable. Signal stream name. Why though? What do you mean by return? As in return a value or stop doing it? So if is connected return. Right. As in yeah, so it basically if this is connected, which gives me a true false statement. So I have to make it a, if it's not connected then connect. Don't tab it in? But that basically means that... Right, okay, I see what you mean. So just returning empty in this sense. But the main thing is, does this mean that only one coral can get eaten at any one time? Even if there's multiple corals and multiple fish on the different corals? If so, then we need to check our corals. If your corals are in a group, we can just loop through them and connect the signal. If it's not already, we need to. My corals are in a group. But let's just go ahead and check this out anyways. Oh, hold up. I forgot something. I forgot to remove the I need to remove the fish once they are like past the... Oh, so many things to do. Like once they're out of the area. Huh. Spawning mobs. Once they exit. Connect the screen exitor. Okay, where is the screen exitor? Visible screen notifier. Where's this one again? I forgot. Oh my gosh. Right, it's a signal. So oh, it's not. Oh, it's a node. So I need to add it into the... Ah, I have to add it to this. Okay, okay. There we go. So on screen exited. I just need to queue free. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't say discovered a memory leak, I just forgot to remove them and then, you know, reduce the fish count. Because I wanted to balance it, not have too many fishes around. That being said, we still have issues with the... This? I'm not sure if this is still a thing. But let's see. Null instance. I think this get node is still a little bit weird. Backtrack. Follow the path. So fish. Ah, okay. I see what you mean, because this is triggered by the visible on screen. Is that how that works? Up, up? Or is it up? Oh? On base window. I think we went too high up. Lol. The collision of each other is amazing though. Yeah, I need to... Okay, they still can't clear the coral, which is a problem. No, I do want to consider removing that eventually. Okay, I can't restart game though. So restarting is also broken? Is there something I'm missing out here? Process always. I think I didn't save that. Gosh. Processes inherit. This one is also inherit. Inherit is inherit the parent, right? Yeah, that makes the most sense. Inspector set fishy layer 2 and leave mask only 1. Right, I recall that being in the tutorial. Layer 2 and leave mask only 1. So let me call more fish. For collision, wrong section. Oh. Oh, this is shoot this visibility. My bad. Sorry, layer 2 and 1. Right, so they all exist on layer 2, but they can collide on layer 1? Kinda like receiving on the one end, but they give on the... But you know what? They are not colliding into corals now. Okay. Coral. But if I set coral to... Oh. Right now, the only thing we need is... Yeah. Okay, that's right. That seems to be working. I just need to get myself out of the way so they can get close to each other. Oh. Yep, so once again, this thing is fish it. So I just need to remove the main. It's taking way more than 3 seconds though. I think the issue is because my active timer is mixed. I can't have them all use the same active timer. And I can't call corals in now. Oh, I know why. I do know why. Yeah, I think that's probably the better way to do it. Even though I wanted to get like a collated timer, all the timers to be together, but now that I've started coding this, I think yeah, having them all in separate timers might be better. Okay, timers, right? Yeah, because when there's multiple things working on the timer, that messes up. Okay. Alternatively, I can just do active timer fish, which is what I prepared previously. No, but that only works. Ah, yeah. Then when multiple fish come together, then it's gonna mess with them as well. So yes, they all need their own timer. Oh my goodness. Then I should delete this eating timer here. And the timers over here should... I remember a story of some devs that were using engine framework and realized there were no timers, so they were invisible screen play. Oh, yeah, sounds good. Don't think I'm that good yet though. Yep, cause everything, all of this is not getting called properly, right? I actually just feel like going to sleep. This is a bit too much for me. All this refactoring. So the main thing is... so this needs to go onto timer. Welp. Okay, so I also need... I don't need the active timer anymore. I just need what I'm working on. Active timers, eating timer. I don't even need to connect this anymore because they should all have their own instance. So okay, now the main thing is to connect all the things previously from the timers. Where are the things I connected? Oh no, they were connected from Coral side. Self-connect eating get node. It should be fish now. Not sure if this is going to work, but you know what? I'm just gonna wing it. The debugger is already showing errors. Okay, let's see. Relative to root main Coral. I don't think I can use the $sign though, because they aren't in the same... Unless you mean like that? Yeah, I'm just keeping it to the $sign, right? This is... Wait, you mean I could have just done this all along? Okay. This thing doesn't seem to agree with me though. Oh wait, it... Expected as a string or identifier. Okay, a string, sure, string. No constructor matches. Wait, unless I need a this and a this and a like that? Right, okay. Okay, didn't know that. Oh, so I can just do this. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not the point. The point is this. So from coral, I go up one level to get fish. Isn't that correct? Coral. Look at my tree, yes. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yes, yes, I get it now. Actually, no, because fish only spawns in like 5 seconds after the coral spawn. So it might be still too far. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Okay. And back. Yes, the headache of programming, problem solving, that's right. When can I call this then? Okay, think about it. When can we call this? I guess the moment if we have, I think we can call it when it first comes into contact with the fish, because that's definitely when fishes are around. That's what I think it is. Oh, I think it's working. Okay, shoe off. What? A different... That was weird. That was so weird. The wrong coral disappeared. But any case, one more thing I noticed I forgot to do is to change the object array. So eating timer. So on enter, on exit, stop eating, emit. Coral count -1, eaten. At the same time, where were we? Okay, hold on. So, first problem. Stop eating, emit. Stop eating, emit is here. Okay, so on coral stop timer. Is there even an on coral stop timer? That's the thing. Oops. It's on. Is it on main? No. Is it on timers? No. On coral stop time. Okay, it's here. Yes, I'm using Ctrl F to search. I figured out it's here. I am dumb, but yes, it's here. So the timer should stop. In theory. Okay, now the main thing is I need to... use the object array and convert it back. So find target array. Control Shift F. Oh, okay. That's like a find all, huh? Nice. Good to know, good to know. Self.connect. Eating emit. Get node. Before that, I think I want to, cause this coral would have its ID, right? So I need to get the ID. It has its ID. Its ID tells me what is its position in the array. So I need to in main, the array is stored in main if I remember correctly. Yes, its object array is here. Right, so object array, gosh, object ID equals 0. Hopefully that works. That is awfully long. So there's still some bugs where I think if I'm trying to interact with another object while this is interacting, it something definitely messed up. I feel like it might be. It's behaving in weird ways, and sometimes they are targeting things that they aren't actually touching, which is awkward. Right. I need to remember using the remote thing a lot more than I usually do. Okay, let's just spawn in a bunch of stuff first. Oh, he just ate it directly. Yeah, that was odd. Like, they are now all just eating the same one. Huh. Why? Right. Once again, are the fishes not using their own individual timers though? They're all connecting to the same coral. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're connecting to the same coral because there's no more coral here entirely. Oh. Exactly, which is why I think this is a bad idea. Okay, okay. Now we know. We know it is a bad idea. One more thing, eating timer should be... Let's give it 3 seconds for now. Fish, on core eating timer. How do I connect it only to the one that was called to? When it touches the coral, right? Yes. Connect to that one. I'm using the coral to do the detection, which might be a bad idea. If I use the fish to do the detection instead. Body entered. So yeah, what if I reverse this and put this all on the fish instead? Coral. So body connect. Timeout callable self function. Timeout callable self. If body is fish, then change self to body and get node to self. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm just gonna give it a shot. So I don't know, basically previously it was the coral holding on to the function, you know, receiving the fish eating it, but I think maybe I should put it on the fish instead. So self connect eating. Then I don't even need to use some of these. I can just eating timer start. Right? If body is in group coral and not escaping, yeah? Not escaping. I can just start the timer and set it to 0. Yes, and then when it's And on body leaving, keep track of body, store the object so you can delete it later. And on timeout, free the body. What do you mean by free the body? Right. On timeout. So on timeout, let me use 8 coral instead. So down to coral GD. My gosh, you need rest too. Oh my gosh, I don't have much time to finish this. I need to finish this. Oh gosh. So I just need to connect the signal of the 8 coral. So connect. Do I even need to emit a signal? Can't I just... Let me just comment this out. And comment this out as well. I also don't need this. Self-connect. Let's see. I'll stop body very coral when exit current coral now. Yeah, timeout current now coral. Current coral is body when you exit. Right. I see what you mean. One moment. Just let me self-connect. 8 coral. Callable. Do I even still need this really? If I'm just gonna instantly deal with the function, do I need signal? Wait, this is the reason why this is failing, is because I'm calling a single node. So I shouldn't be... No. I shouldn't be using corals or signals, I should just do it as it is. But for now, okay, so... Store body. So... body equals oh gosh. Current coral is body if current coral is in group self linear velocity equals to 0. Okay. If you know what, I don't even need to... Oh yeah, hold on. Like technically they should even collide with players or other things, so on body exit what is it? Current coral. Okay, I see why you need to do that. You need to reset it. And on timeout, whoops. Wait, that means I need to declare this current coral earlier? So the variable should be auto. Yeah, that's right, okay. Okay. So on this timing out, I'm just gonna queue free the coral. Or not queue free the coral, I'm gonna do the eaten on it. So on Q3, I also still need to trigger this. Just needs to go back to main. Okay. So I need to now specifically coral? No, not coral. Oh gosh. There we go. If not current coral equals now. Right. I think I prefer this. Good point, good point. Just a check to make sure it's all okay. Okay. What? Why did it just go through the... Fish, no. Fish. Did I change something that I shouldn't have changed? Like, for example, the layering. Huh. On body enter? Sure. Let's see. Nope, it just goes through. That's weird. Oh, I remember why we did this entire thing already. Fuck me. It's not about the signal not connected. It's that on body entered and exited. Wait a minute. What does it say? That's weird. Okay, it's connected now. Yeah, but I think the main issue is that it's because it's... Yeah, it's an area, it's not a rigid body. That's the reason why I decided to use the coral instead of the fish in the first place. Because the coral takes on an area instead of a... I need to use this. Call it another physics body or tile shape 2D. Yeah, area. Ah, dang it. What a joke. That means this needs to be... Needs to be a rigid body as well. I mean, I was spending a lot of time doing the No, but what once we do the area thing, right? If we're using area, I don't think any of this like velocity thing is gonna work again. But we can give it a try. Wait, give fishing area as a child node. Okay, hold on. You're saying keep this as rigid and give it a child area. Where do I put it though? Do I put this two under this? You just leave it there without anything? Okay. So I'm going to just comment out this function. Before that, let me just copy all this over first. Then comment out this function. Ah! My hands are not working. Okay, and then one area exited. Yeah, I know. That's what I did for the others. I'm not sure if there's a difference. I mean, there probably is a difference. That's why they are made differently. But I could actually use either, I guess. It should technically work. Yeah, you're right. We don't need all the extra info. What about the coral scene? Holy shit, that was a very zoomy fast fish. It didn't stop though. Adding the area definitely. Now it doesn't seem like it can spawn though. Oh, that's odd. Oh gosh. You know what? I'm just gonna Ctrl Z everything. I think what I'm gonna do on the other hand is just to wait a minute. Body exit. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it back at I'm gonna let it stay as is for now. No, what the hell happened? Why did we... What did we do to mess this up? Oh gosh. Yeah, let's go all the way back to oh, having all this connecting thing is so dumb though. Start the project over. No, I want this queue free to be here. And as for the timer, I think I'll put it on the coral itself. Jeez. So I'll have to uncomment this. If on body ended, stop moving fish. Timer shall be 3 seconds. I'm just gonna do a timer here. Toggle command. Toggle command. Okay. So basically it manages itself. Where the fish? Going the wrong way perhaps? So we go back to the fish, let's see what the hell is going on with it. We didn't change this though, so like, don't quite get what the deal. What's the deal with this? Fish forgot to fish indeed. Oh, whoops. Fish velocity. Oh. What's wrong with the fish count -1? Do I just need to... Is it this thing again? Yeah, seems like it. There's fish spawning for sure, but they don't seem to be moving in the right direction. Okay, that one... What was that all about? Ah, fucking fish, I swear. Oh wait, we've got to remove the gravity scale. That's why. There we go. Okay, they run away, which is good. But they aren't exactly eating the coral as expected. So let's pause that, look at the remote. Area is never used. This player, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I will clean them up eventually, not today. So you don't get what's causing the... Wait, why am I still running this eating emit thing? Just eaten timer start. And on timeout, did I not? Oh my gosh, I didn't connect the timeout. Is that the reason why it's not working? Wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a Futures Me problem. Come on, where's the fish? Did gravity got turned on again for them or something? Oh, hold on, I think I need to start the scene from main. Is that the reason? Okay, seems like it. Okay, they ate it. That's good. Now let's try spawning in more corals and more fish. Okay. It scared himself away, so that's fine. Okay. Shoo. That's very low fish spawning though, I must say. I don't know, man. For some reason, the fish ain't spawning. Huh. We ain't winning either. So the fish count and coral count has probably been bugged out somehow. Ugh. Okay, the main needs to... Visible screen not connected signal. Oh my gosh. Thank you for noticing. I think because I Ctrl Z so much. I just need to reconnect it, I guess. There we go, it's connected again. Okay. There should still be more fish spawning. So I think something is off with the timers. No, not the timers, the fish spawner. If coral count is more than equals to 1 and fish count is less. Wait, why did I say fish count plus 1? It's less than coral count. Spawn fish. If fish count is less than coral count, it should be -1. If I want always there to be 1 more fish than the corals, so if there's 4 corals, I want 5 fish, so fish count less than coral count. If it's fish count less than coral count, 3 fish and 4 corals it will spawn. If it's 4 fish, 4 coral is equal. I think less than or equal to. Yes. Spawn fish, fish count +1. I want to print the fish count for me. Let me do it here. One fish count, 1 coral count. Shoe. Okay. Shoe. My coral count is 3 even though it's actually 4. Surprising. There must be some buggerinos going on. There's probably an instance where the fish count and coral, the fish ate the coral at the same time or something like that. Yeah, I know, I want to win it too. Wait, did I minus coral count by 2? No. Is that why? Why do I need 2 functions? It's the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna let one eat the coral. Chase it away. Chase that away. Coral count is 2, okay. Go away, bugger! Coral count is 4. Okay, I think I got the 4. Did it! We did it. Oh gosh. I can't spacebar to play again though, for whatever reason. Oh, is it because I double tapped this? I think it's because I double tapped that shit. Come on, come on, come on. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. Process get reset. Huh. Why are you not working? Oh wait, this needs to be on Delta. What am I doing? Why did I put it there? Dumb. Shoo, fish, shoo. Shoo. Okay, here we go. Calling the corals in. Okay, it works. Done. I'm gonna build this. I have no idea how to build. Godot how to build. Uh, uh, oh my god, can I just build for like... Help, I have no idea how to build this. Oh my gosh. Huh. Yeah, I'm looking at the guide. It seems complex yet easy at the same time. Project. I just can't find the project button though. Unless it's project settings? Oh wait, oh export. Can I do a web? No export template, oh. Did it work? A message console came out and disappeared instantly. What was that all about? Okay, I think it might actually be... Oh! How do I run this? Do you manage to in your main scene so that you can run? Oh, that's a good point. Wait, I think I did. Yeah, my main scene is the main scene. It's export as a package or zip. It doesn't export as a... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit, we missed the submission period. Oh wells. I can't hit export project though. It's not letting me click on it. Visual Studio. Oh, is it because I don't have Visual Studios? There are plenty of red text at the bottom. One sec. Let me see if I can download Visual Studio, cause it does seem like I need Visual Studio. What does it say, huh? Let me see. No export template. I don't know, man. A bunch of stuff. Hold on. Oh gosh. What do I want to install? This is... Why is there so many things to choose from? Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Jeez, there's so much bloatware, that's annoying. I'm using a standard version. So it says that... Okay, let me just add this window in as well. Okay, here we go. So there's no export template. Huh. I guess just... Right, right. My brain is stalling so hard.
I can discuss some of the psychological aspects of the case.
Okay, so I have something here. So Close this. Export. Wait, that's all I need to do? Just download it and it's now exportable? That was anticlimactic. Holy shoots! Following features required to run Godot projects on the web are missing. Cross-origin isolation, check web server configuration, blah blah blah, and blah blah blah. Oh my gosh. Yep. You will only need that if you have a custom icon or for your exe, otherwise you can ignore it. Okay. So a bunch of things got created, which I think not needed, not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm just gonna delete those. Okay, I'm gonna build them in here. Let's try and see this, how this goes. Could not start RC, edit executable. That's what you mentioned. Yeah. Okay, but on the whole, it's working. Okay, let me just give it a playtest on the EXE version first. Okay, I think the EXE version should be working fine. I should be able to nearly done with. Okay, yes, I can do one run. Just gonna put it into a folder called Windows. Okay, now if I try building the HTML version, new folder HTML. Let's try see what happens. It gave me a ton of stuff. And when I try and open it, it just gives me an error. Yeah. Saying the following features required to run Godot projects on the web are missing. Cross-origin isolation, check web server configuration, send correct headers, shared array buffer, check web server configuration, send correct headers. Yeah, it's just repeating that. What is the name of the HTML file? It's well, I named it the name of the project, so it's just Coral Song Prototype. Index.html. Oh, okay. Same thing. As in, you're asking me to rename the entire export path? Yeah, it's still the same issue. It doesn't really change anything. What's cross-origin isolation? So I actually need to add in some codes, I guess. Yeah, I need to include some header thing. Like this, perhaps? Let's see if this works now. Nope, still not working. Embed options, frame options, game setting page. Curious. Shared array buffer support checkpoint, embed options, frame options, game setting page. Where do I find game settings page? Project settings? Embed. Where do I find embed?
If you're a web designer, here are 4.
Oh gosh, this is annoying. Having to resort to YouTube videos. Right, let me just mute this for a bit. Interesting. So I looked at the tutorial online. And I followed the instructions, but I'm still getting the same error. The index.html thing is interesting though. Whew, what's the deal with this? Curious. Is to allow hit include. Huh. You got it running on itch? Well done! Sorry. Sarah, this is really good. If you don't, is this project will not run? How do I even access this shared array buffer? I mean, I'm definitely needing help here. I'm quite confused. Because I got a bunch of weird things when I try building for a web. I get like index Apple touch icon, index audio worklet, index icon, PNG import, index PCK. I know some of them are supposed to be there, but some are not really needed. But when I open the zip file, not zip file, sorry, when I open the index file, I get literally an error that says this. I've been reading up on it. I do need to disable something. This checkbox called shared array buffer support in the embed options. Zip it all up, okay. Everything? Okay, let's give it a go. Upload files. Where is this located? Okay, uploading. Make sure you set the kind of project drop down. Yeah, I'm looking for HTML. Okay. Index.html, yep, that's inside. Viewport dimensions. What's my viewport? I don't remember. One 1280 and 720. 1280 and 720. Oh, so this is where you find the thing to uncheck. Tick. Oh, we have to take it. Okay, okay, to check it. Take the option to play in this browser. This file will be played in this browser. Ah, there you go. I was looking for that. I hope. View page. Oh my goodness, it's it's working, but the viewport is wrong. The viewport is messed up. Why? That's odd. Huh. So you can't actually run it natively, but you can run it. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna question it, but sure. Why is the viewport not working as intended though? Okay, so I need to set dimensions, manually put the size. Sound 20 seems to be correct. Yeah. Very, very sure it is. The background seems to be off for some reason. Really? Is this the default for a web page or is it default for... I mean, I'll give it a go. I'll set it as that and see what happens. It looks a little bit cleaner now. Like there's less gray bars on the side now. But when I build it, doesn't it build according to what my viewport is? That's surprising. Canvas resize. Let's try this again. This file we play in the browser. 1280, 720. Okay, let's give it another spin. Present display. Yeah, that's what I did. I did that. Got worse. What in the world? Now the black bars, instead of just being on one side, is now on two sides. Maybe the canvas resize policy, I'll just not even have a canvas resize policy. Not sure what you're able to see or not able to see. Oh, things are getting messed up for you on that screen. Right, let me... There we go. Yeah. So I was messing around with the resize policy, whatever this is supposed to be. Now time to try it again. Oh gosh. Okay, now I can't see shit at all. This is the worst of them all. So I think we need to... I think adaptive is probably the best way to go. Oh gosh. What a dumb thing. Compress the zip file. Cross on prototype. Right, delete this. Upload. Still not sure why there's all these weird gray bars. Okay. So as you can see, there's this weird grey bar over here, but the rest of the game is kind of there, if that makes sense. Sorry about that. There we go. Oh, come on. So yeah, the game itself works fine. I think you aren't losing anything. It's just awkward. I'm absolutely not sure why. Okay, so in Godot, the scene here you go, the 2D. So it's definitely a little bit shifted to the left for whatever reason. Project settings, display window, yep, there we go. Oh. Let me just change this over to there. Do you see something now? Ah, viewport? Perhaps I should stretch it to the viewport, huh? It's weird though, because technically it doesn't need to stretch. Huh. Okay. Let's try building it again. For the umpteenth time. The nth time. Gosh. Okay. Delete this. Re-upload this. That is true. I'll be so pissed if... yeah. If that were the case right now. But then again, this is a very small game, so... oh my gosh, it works. The resolution looks kinda shit though. Not sure why. So it's not the canvas resize, but it's stretch, huh? Canvas items? Can we actually not stretch? Scale accept. Keep aspect, scale mode, fractional integer, orientation, landscape. Yeah, it's a landscape. Oh, yet another build to do. Export. Here we go. Okay, uploading. Save, view. Okay, this actually looks much better. Yeah. This is so much better. And what is this other option? Canvas items. Okay, so now we know. Now I know. Okay. Let's give it a go. Right, here we go. So chase. Let's just the hack is to actually just clear everything out and then call all the corals in, but you know what? People wouldn't really know that very well. Done. And we can play again. So, works as intended. No web bugs. Awesome sauce. Oh gosh. Thank you so much. I am going to wrap things up. I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired. Let me just commit my... Oh my gosh, this is freaking long. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Pushing my stuff up to Git. Thank you for your backseat support, coding and everything, man. Okay. Alright, thank you so much. I will end the stream while I just finish up some admin. So, whew. Really? By all means, let me know, and if you want a backseat code for him as well, that would be amazing. Killed by death. Sounds great. Okay, so I'll send you all his way. Yes, I do feel that way. I'm brain dead now. Alright, have fun, and I will need to take some break, get some rest. So see you all in the next one, hopefully with me alive. Goodbye.